Whew. Ooh, that's loud. Autosave. I think it's the same save. Put me over here for. All right, where was I? I was opening a bunch of packs last night is what I was doing. These are all my duplicates. Alright. Should probably adjust that after. Let's move this table over here. Bam. In fact, well, yeah, let's just leave it there. $70 profit, nice. Okay, today's goal. Let's just open up the store first. Set everything at plus 10%. Those are fine. Those have gotten a little bit cheaper. Alright, first sale of the day. Oh, here, take your dice and get out of my store. Oh, what does he want? I do not have the money for that, sorry. Shit. Sec change. Now let's order more cleanser. I definitely need to hire an employee. Oh. Next. Fuck it, take an extra penny. $27.48 on the card. Oh, let me ring this guy up and then I'll help you, sir. Will you do 10? Will you do $10 here? $27.48. Next. I'm almost out of rare packs. You're asking a fair price there, but would you take 20 for it? Nice. Hey, what's up, caveman? How you doing today? You're good? Good. It's always good to hear. But never tell me you're good if you're actually having a bad day. I'd rather actually hear about your bad day than, you know, so many people are always polite about it. They're like, I'm good, even though they had a terrible day. I prefer to be genuine about it. Some people don't like it when I tell them straight up, like, I'm having a bad day either. Just confused why Twitch's notifications didn't go through. Sometimes they're delayed, I know that. I just launched a stream like not even 10 minutes ago. Oh wow, they've already sold out of a lot of stuff today. 8 cents. Yeah, we need more rare cards. And rare boxes. We'll do rare cards first. Well, we'll do some rare cards and a rare box. Let's go. I had a hard time sleeping, but I had a day off, so I took a little bit more naps. Well, yeah, napping can be good. I plan to start streaming a little bit earlier. Alright, I'll offer him $9. $9.50. But as I was cooking my dinner of corn dogs and watching YouTube on the couch, I straight up fell asleep while I was sitting there. Like, dropped my phone out of my hand and, like, shocked me awake. Sometimes I just get so tired out of nowhere. It might be because I drink too many energy drinks. That happens to me too. Yeah, I used to be a weed smoker, and then a couple months ago I quit, and ever since I quit, I've been having like nightmares or insomnia, or like I'll just get really really tired suddenly. Like my whole sleep thing's all messed up. So I definitely understand. Kind of watch over the counter, make sure nobody shows up. Bills. Oh, due in 2 days. Oh shit, that's a lot of rent. I need to figure out how to make more money in this game. Like, what are the best money making items? Oh. You're asking 11? How about 10? Can you do $10 for me? Nice. Your body gets used to something when you stop doing something. Your body is confused why all of a sudden you quit. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one of the cases I was running into. Because at first it was like nightmares, like every night. Some of them were bad too. Like some of them were like false awakenings where I'd realize I'm having a nightmare, so I'd like force myself to wake up, and then I'd just wake up into the same nightmare at the beginning of it again. And other times, like, I would just not be able to fall asleep for hours, and yeah. It's slowly getting better. Still have weird dreams. $50 a day. Pay up on our bills. My DIY. When can I get another cash register? New checkout counter is level 15. What does a workbench do? Bundle up your jank cards here. You can sell them as bulk on the shelf. Oh, what? Okay. So I definitely want to get the workbench. I don't want to get the auto scent thing. It's 1,500, and hiring a guy that's going to be $2,000. We need to make it up to $2,000. We know this because I love soda and I stopped drinking it. It did the same thing to me. Soda I still need to cut back on. But I quit drinking alcohol, I quit smoking weed, and I switched from cigarettes to vaping just to save money, but that's still nicotine. So not that much better. Customer giving, customer wants. I don't want to give you the only one that I have, so. Customer selling. Yeah, I'll give you 20 cents for this. Alright, so we have paid up our rent. She's gonna buy some stuff. They're gonna stop playing and leave. So I can open a whole box, huh? Cool. Ooh, nice. Chiron EX. And a sapling gold. Ooh, nice. Nocti first edition holographic. Was there a smelly customer at my work today? I had the day off. So, yeah, I had today off. I don't work weekends. The store's actually closed on Sundays. But you can almost guarantee a smelly customer every day. Some of them are worse than others. Ooh, $29 Helio, silver edition holographic. Nice. I learned the smelly customer at my work is the one that smoked pot. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't actually smoke it, it smells terrible. It smells like a skunk, like an actual skunk a lot of the time. Smell like pot mixed with onions? Oh, that's just because they probably don't shower enough. That onion smell, I think that's usually BO. Got some good stuff out of that box there. What else do we need to order? No, I just wanna hire a guy now. Hired one worker. Nice. Can't quite play vintage yet. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start moving all these tables and chairs right there. Yes, we're open. Come on in. Snap that. Oh. Oh, here's my employee. I was like, where is he? Man counter. I'll offer him $8.50 for this. Oh, he just walked. The worst smell of a customer I had was a couple weeks ago. A customer came in with a scooter. She smelled like she had a load in her diaper, and she asked me for help. I helped her and got a smell of her and made a face because it was bad. She made a comment like, "Oh, you must not like your job." Oh man. Oh man. Yep, I've been there. Man, this guy is slow at giving change. Holy shit. Yeah, I've had customers like that too, where it's like, come on, you know you crapped your pants, right? Like, oh my god, okay, dude. Set everything at 10%. Go set prices. I'll man the counter. You're too slow. Holy shit, this guy bought a bunch of cards. Popping in to say hello for my 10-minute break. Oh, you're at work? Well, hello, Revan. How's it going? How's work? Okay, basic cards. I need every different type of card except rare right now, and more cleanser. Let's open, let's get one of those. Get one of those. Get some of this. Short shift for you today? Are you gonna have the 4th of July off? What are you doing out here, bro? Okay, man the counter again. Ask price, how about $20? Nice. Oh my god. That's how slow you are? Don't watch him, he's going to be slow at everything. I just thought that he'd help me with the customers at least, because I don't like having to ring up the single cards, you know? And he's just standing outside. He's always on a smoke break. $3. We need to get one of those automatic diffuser things. Auto scent M100. Holds up to 2 cleanser. Automatically sprays when bad odor is detected. Let's buy that. Right by the front door. You have to walk past that to get in here. Turn that thing on. Okay. Cool. You have to find a good spot for it. Sometimes it's annoying. Hopefully right there by the door. It's good when the shop is bigger. You're busy. Yeah, but I found out that my rent is going up because I made the shop bigger. But I'm not making really any more money, so I'm starting to struggle. Because I got a lot of people coming in, but like I'm not making enough money. Like I'm running out of stock on things a lot. So, yeah. Let's see. What next thing I gotta get? Let's order some deck boxes. Let's see how those do. Just hold on the size right now and work the stock. Yeah, that's a good... I decided I was going to stop buying size expansions. Because at first I wanted more game tables, because the game tables seem to be making me a decent amount, and I don't have to order anything. What? Did I not order stuff just now? Thought I ordered deck boxes. Oh, he's stocking them for me. The employee put it up? Yeah. Ace is good for one thing. Turn the light on. And what else should we order? We should get some deck boxes. I kind of want to do more figurines and stuff. Or no, wait, we need, do we need card sleeves? We do. We're out of card sleeves. We'll add card sleeves, some cleanser, basic card box. 64, and then we'll do rare card box. Get to work. So deck boxes are $19. How much should I spend on it? Unit price 9. Okay, so I'm making $10 per deck box I sell. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. What? There, maybe right there will work. Let's see. It didn't defuse him. Didn't clean her either. This thing's useless. Ah! This thing barely even works. Okay, back to the grind. Bye-bye. Have a good day at work, man. Oh, you just left the box down there? Okay. Let's see. Booster packs. I can get the rare card box license for the big one. Do I really want that? Get play mats. Plushies. What I need more shelves. I want a bunch of these big shelves. I think that's what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, yeah, I don't need to sell the shelves. You just kind of hang on to them, I guess. Let's open up some packs. I love going to pawn shop to see what different stuff they have. Yeah, every pawn shop's a little bit different. Ooh. Nice gold shello. There's a lot of pawn shops in the area that I live in. One of them's like a corporation, so there's like a store in almost every neighborhood. But I've got friends that work at a lot of the stores around town, so I can get better deals than your average customer. So once in a while, I try to just make a day out of it, and I just go to pawn shops all across the city. I know not to bring old coins into pawn shops. No, no. Coins you would want to go to, like, a coin specialty place. Ooh, EX Crowbib. That was a good pack. Yeah, if a pawn shop specifically advertises that they specialize in old coins, then I would go. But otherwise, a lot of them are just gonna say no. It also heavily depends on the shop and who's working. Like when people come into my shop and they bring subwoofers, car amplifiers, things like that, they typically don't take them unless I'm there because I'm the only one who knows how to test them. That was a decent pack. Ooh, nice hollow Burpig. The nickel from 1918, huh? The only coin that I ever took into the pawn shop that wasn't like a silver coin or something, it was an ancient coin from Rome, a Roman Gaul, I think it was. And I gave the guy like $12 for it, and then I sold it for like I think $20. But my boss was really mad at me. He was like, "Don't ever take a coin here again." And I was like, "All right, man. I thought it was worth it." Nice, a first and a silver edition. Now let's grab some rares. Or epics. I love Clavenger. Nice, 3 new ones there. Oh, nice. A couple new ones, 2 first editions and a silver. Nice. So let's put some of our duplicates out now. I'm waiting for you to get a $900 card. Did you see last night when I pulled one that was like 969, or maybe it was 600? But I made a clip of it right after I ended the stream because I kind of freaked out, but it was like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, I think if you go into my videos and clips, it'll be there. Or I don't know how to pull it. I could probably just... One second. I could put a link in the chat with it. Oh, maybe I can't. When I go to my channel, it just pulls up the actual stream. So, but yeah, I did make a clip of me getting that expensive card last night. Let's see, it's probably still in the binder. If I sort album by price, which, yeah, it was this one. It's just more cheap now, $881.99 in EX Epic Foil. But I was like, oh shit. Alright, so now duplicates. Okay, put the duplicates back. Can I do vintage yet? Almost. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, where's my employee at? Need rares or epics. I need to get epics. I need to get rares. You would fire the employee? I probably should. Oh yeah, we're open. He's kind of bad. He's kind of a bad employee. Called him bad and he started working without you asking him? Yeah, because he knows that it's his ass on the line. Look at how slow he's putting these packs out. You're just milking the clock. You're just milking the clock. I need more people playing at my tables. Let's go $9 an hour. Ooh, ooh. Use 65 for it. Okay, what about 72? So we need cleanser. We're good on packs, it looks like. Well, no, we have some cleanser there. Nice. You can start getting more shelves. Oh, that's a good idea too. Let's go my do it yourself. I want the big shelves. Big personal shelf. What shelf did I get over there? Was that the single-sided shelf? Yeah, let's get another single-sided shelf. So I should order, price 15, order some plushies, get some blue dice, let's go green deck boxes, blue deck boxes. Oh shit. Oh, take that out. Okay, no plushies right now. Stock those shelves, Kevin. All with exact change. Nice. You want my gold sapling? Ugh, I only have one. No, I'm collecting now. I need rare boxes and some common cards. Then what else were we gonna do? We got cool card sleeves now. Oh, he's asking cheaper. He's asking cheaper. Give you $5. Do you walk? Damn it. There we go. I'll do $3. $3.50. I'm only gonna make $1 on this. Okay, $4. Looks like that was a good place for the diffuser. Ask price, I'll do $20 there. That's it. That's the most I can do. Very low on rare or epic cards. Need to order more epic cards. Ask price about $1.30. Perfect, exact change. I don't even have one of those. Sorry, can't trade. go. The nightly ritual of crack and open more packs. Ooh, nice. 2 holo cards in that one. Nice. Not bad. I didn't notice I have a Pokemon sign behind me. Do I? Oh, you didn't notice I had a Pokemon sign. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant in game. Yeah. It's, of course, Ghastly, Haunter, and Gengar, and Haunter is one of my favorites. I also have this little guy. 3D printed Ditto Gengar. I don't know how well you can see his face there. Sits up on my little shelf. And then all over my desk here, I have more Ghost Pokemon stickers. Just, yeah. My first ever shiny when I was young was a shiny Haunter in, I think, Fire Red. And I already liked him anyway. Ooh, Lumi. Ooh, nice. Might be your 4th favorite mon or so. Yeah, it's hard for me to judge which ones are my favorites. Because there's so many of them that I just love. But Haunter, like, I like Gengar, but like I like Haunter a little bit better. But yeah, one of my favorites. And then Nidoking. Nidoking was my first level 100, all the way in Pokemon Yellow. Love Charizard, Raichu, and Gyarados. Those are all strong picks, too. Trying to think of other ones that I really, really like. There's Tyranitar. I really like Tyranitar. I like a lot of them from the 2nd generation. Because when I played them when I was a kid, so many of them were so rare, and I didn't have easy access to the internet, and my friends didn't really know either, so we would gather in the playground with our little Game Boys, and I'd be like, look what I caught. You know, like, I caught a Larvitar, and I evolved it into this thing. And they would be like, you know, and they'd be showing me stuff they caught, like, you know, that they found a Houndoom. Things like that, I just loved it. Alright, so how many people have played here now? Almost to the Vintage Cup. Almost there. Let's look at reviews people are leaving. Rare card boxes really cheap. Thank you. 4 stars? Decor. Oh, wow, those are expensive. Poster. I can't even afford a poster. You wouldn't change the look yet? Yeah, me neither. I thought it would be cheaper, but if it's going to be that expensive, I will wait. I think we're going to start off in the negative. Oh, nope, just cost me $70. Open up. Oh, I didn't mean to insult you, sorry. I got stinky guys in the store. Oh, they have deck boxes because they bought them here? I'm almost out of rare packs. It's too smelly. You go set prices. Oh, asking a fair price there. Can you do 35 there? Nice. The machine is all out of spray. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's still got some in that side. I should refill it though. I should get some playmats. Let's go, yeah, playmats. Drill Saros. 33.33. Getting easier to stay afloat now? Yes, it is. Let's order some playmats. Let's restock shelves. Now we need some rare cards. And maybe some boxes. How much can we afford? There we go. Come on. There we go. Big money. 69.22 on the card. I'll give you 225. You want too much. Do 130. 150. Pass. A couple of them have playmats, but I haven't rung anybody up for playmats yet. Did you fire him? No. No, I use him to set prices so I don't have to do it right now. Set prices and stock shelves. But he's not allowed to work the counter anymore. That's what all my customers are doing. That's what that guy did over there. Ooh. 200. I'll do 225. There's a smelly customer, that's why I hit it. That's a good idea. Let's see, I can almost get up to the hiring the next guy, but he costs me a lot more. So, I think... How should we do this? Should reorganize the store a little. Will that work? Right there. So, extra long table. What should I buy next? Let's see, we have figurines, we have rare cards, we have low common, no boxes, low epics. Alright, I'm gonna open up some packs. I'm gonna open up a handful of packs for each rarity. And then I'm gonna take a quick 5-ish minute break. Got a new one there at least. Nice gold claw thing. Gold weiraboo. Ooh, nice. EX Flame Chick. Ooh, nice. First edition holographic. Need to go to the fridge and get a monster. Making a joke because earlier you said you like energy drink and Monster has cans called Big Fucking Can. Does it? Oh, I was like, what does BFC mean? It was like be fast, and I was like, what? That might be a regional thing, or maybe I've just never come across it because like I do drink monsters sometimes. I like to drink the strawberry monsters now, but I also used to get monster imports, which are like taller cans and have like a twist kind of top. I used to like to drink those ones, but those ones I think are more of like a European style can instead of your pull tab one. $32 ounce? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen one of those myself. Oh, I got a holographic Clavenger. This kid was almost a 2-liter? Yeah, that's crazy. I'm going to the wrong stores. Ooh, first edition holographic Ganon. First edition holographic Nimbus. They sold it in Rhode Island and one state over. Yeah. That's a part of the country that I've never really been to. Alright, we've opened up all the packs we can. Now let's throw some duplicates out here. We'll let the higher price them. Alright. I'm gonna save my game. And then I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. Yikes. Day 21. $1.56. Next. Cha-ching. Good, you're out the hole. Yeah. Every day I seem to be starting off just right in the red. You. Set prices. 10%. Oh, he just bought a bunch of cards. Nice. I should organize this a little bit better. Oh, we got a stinky... After this in-game day, I'm going to reorganize the shelves. Oh, she bought some actual playmats, okay. Okay, let's see. Hopefully I'll have enough people to do the next upgrade in tournament soon. Next. Almost shop level 15. What do we unlock at 15? Bigger epic packs, that's all. Oh, I can't afford that. That fart wasn't you. Do I get 22 just for the two of them playing, or for each one? Whoa. I can't afford that either. Did he take a card or did he just put one back? Oh, he's changing prices. That's my own employee. Next. One playmat. Exact change, thank you. Nice. Okay, so when are our bills due? 4 days from now. So we have some time to work. I think what I'm gonna do here is gonna fill these shelves with the random stuff. Cleanser at the top. Let's do gonna take a little bit. So we've got cleanser there, play mats. Let's take the deck boxes. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. That can hold 5. We've got 4 different colored deck boxes. Put that right there. So blue deck boxes there. Oops. Yellow. Getting hungry, but I'm too lazy to get up and make food. DoorDash is always an option, but that can be really expensive. It's too late. Oh yeah, it is pretty late, huh? I'm not a big fan. I don't really cook food. I used to be a cook for work, so everything I eat is like basically just throw it in the microwave. Let's open our nightly card packs. Nice. 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 Ooh, nice. Hollow Silver Kitsune. Made sloppy joes and I have some left over. I just don't want to get up and make my plate. Fair enough. I'm a weirdo though, you know, like whenever I make sloppy joes, I like to put mayonnaise on the bun, and you know, I'll usually put a slice of cheddar cheese on top of the, like, I'll heat up the meat, put a slice of cheddar cheese on top of it. Yeah, so I like sloppy joes with mayonnaise and cheese. I don't know, some people have told me that that's weird. It's 2 a.m. there. Ooh. Cheese is not weird, but mayo. I'm a mayo guy. I put mayo on a lot of things. Like I put mayo on my hot dog buns too, and people are like, "What?" Oh, nice. Gold Hollow Mafleur, $132. Mayo on hot dogs isn't weird. I've had some people tell me it is. Ooh, nice. Another $100 card. Gold Hollow Clodos. Ooh, oh, $13. Still good. Hollow First Edition Sludge Talks. Nice. Filling out the collection. Those people probably think mayo on corn is weird, not thinking of Mexican street corn. Yeah, probably. I haven't had some Mexican street corn in a while, though. That sounds good. Ooh, nice. $24. Silver Hollow Toxagoop. You like a mayonnaise called Mike's Amazing Mayonnaise? I like Duke's. Oh, nice. 2 hollows. I remember the first time I ever bought Duke's mayonnaise, I was in the line at the store and this lady behind me was like, "Oh, how is that mayonnaise? I've been thinking about trying it, but I've never tried it." And I was like, "I don't know, lady. Like, this is the first day I've ever bought it. I have not bought another mayonnaise ever since." And my grandma used to use like Miracle Whip. I do not like Miracle Whip. As I got older, something about the taste of Miracle Whip is just off-putting. I'm opening some good packs. Google Dukes is known for its rich, tangy flavor and thicker, custard-like texture, when Mike's is described as sweeter and smoother. So Mike's is probably more like what I imagine Miracle Whip tastes like, because I haven't had Miracle Whip in a long time. EX Scargoris. I used to just buy like the great value stuff. Alright, back to what we were doing here. So I think shelf 1 is going to be the rares. Or the middle shelf anyway. Put the common ones on the bottom. And then I'll put legendaries or epics at the top. We've got cleanser, playmats, those things. So I should order accessories. Oh, we also can order dice. Dice are really good. I think it's green deck boxes I need. Add to cart. Comics. Figurines. I think we need piggy figurines. And then booster packs. Let's get a big pack of everything. Okay. Maybe I should get another one of these again. So I had a set, but I got rid of it. And then I should get a thing for dice. I'm gonna have to start writing stuff down. If you buy any license, buy it in the morning so you can make the money up for off. Oh, good idea. So we'll need a dice shelf. Let's look at everything else we got. We also got some tabletop stuff. Okay, I can get more licenses for tabletop stuff. This is like real life stuff though. We will need some rare boxes. Accessories. Okay, I think we're getting some things figured out. So our next goal is to get a 4 thing for just dice right next to that. Yeah. Do you work tomorrow? No. So right now, I was like getting really burnt out at work, and it was also causing me a lot of body pain because I work, even though it's just a pawn shop, I work super hard. And so like my knees were getting weak, my arms were starting to hurt, like it was getting bad. So I only work 3 days a week now. So I work on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Usually every other day I stream, and I try to stream like 5 days a week. Sometimes I'll miss a day, but I do not work tomorrow. So I have all tomorrow open and free. I'll probably start streaming sometimes between 6 or 8 p.m. for me. And if you said it's 2 a.m. there, you're about 3 hours, maybe 4 hours ahead of me. So around 10 p.m. for you, I think. Get burnt out at work too. Yeah, there's other things about it too. Like I've been working there for about 2 years, and while they pay me well, considering like the pay in the area for my same type of job is usually generally lower, I get no benefits. So there's no health insurance, no paid time off, nothing like that. I work throughout my lunch breaks. I just work with one boss. The place is owned by 2 guys, right, that are like brother-in-laws. And usually each day I just work with one of those bosses. So there's no other employees. So if I'm ever sick, I can't call out. If there's ever an emergency, like I have to be there. And then so they hired this other guy part-time. And this guy's been kind of helping out on the days I'm not there. But I found out they hired that guy at $25 an hour. And I have to train him. Like, I have to teach him how to do the job. And I make $5 less an hour than he does. And I'm like, just because this guy knew one of the bosses and, you know, was like kind of semi-friends with him. And the boss is like, oh yeah, I'll hire you. And the dude doesn't work as hard. All he does is he puts some things online. That's it. That's all he does is he puts some things online. But I do way more than him. And he gets paid $5 more an hour than me. So I'm kind of... You get paid $25 an hour for working produce. I've actually been thinking I want to apply to like Fred Meyer or Safeway just to be like a produce or a bakery person because they're paying more. There's benefits like paid time off and stuff like that. I work super hard. I get no benefits. The only real benefit for working at a pawn shop is I can buy stuff like at cost. So like if we buy something that I want, I can get it for really cheap. But something good has to come in the shop for that to happen. 3 weeks vacation? Yeah, I get no vacation. None at all. It's not legally required in my state. So you're eating some cheese. Oh yeah. Oh, I could do 15 an hour cards with first edition border. That'd be worth it. $200 a day. Fuck it, we'll try it. We'll try vintage. Market price is only $50. Give you 40, then get out. Four days off. Nice. Yeah, ultimately, after doing what I've been doing for about 4 years, I kind of hate my job now. Just because, like, everybody else there, you know, yeah, the owners are just lazy. One of them literally sleeps on the job. The other one plays on his phone all day, and you know, like, calls his wife and whatever. And when I bring it up to him, like, I'm like, hey, I need help. Like, one of the bosses is just like, oh man, we're chilling, man. Just chill out. Just don't do any work. Go take another break. And I'm like, I don't want to just take break after break after break. It makes the day feel like it goes by forever. And the other one says he's been doing it for, you know, 30 something years, so he's put his time in. And I'm like, man, if you want stuff cleaned, if you want stuff put out for sale, like, I need help, you know. I know that right now they're trying to hire another part-time person. I'm kind of happy for that. Because I don't want to go back to full-time. They've been talking about, you know, yeah, when you're ready to come back, you know, full-time, 5 days a week. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to. I'm much happier only working part-time, and I feel way better. I'm much healthier. You work 15 years and the pawn shop open 24/7, working solo for the most part. Yikes, that seems rough. I mean, unless you could just do whatever you want. Me as an employee, like, I can't just do whatever I want. And we're busy all the time too, so like, if there's nobody in the store, I gotta clean stuff, I gotta, you know, price stuff, which is just a part of the job. But then sometimes there's just like lots of people in the store, and you know, I've caught people stealing, I've had to lock people in the store, like, you know, sometimes people freak out and like get violent and everything, and it's like, you know, Shit, like a month or two ago, a guy overdosed outside the front door, and I had to give him CPR to keep him alive until the ambulance arrived. And it was the most terrifying thing that's happened to me in the last couple years. And like at first I was in shock, and I wasn't really processing it. But then, when I finally, got off work, I was like, whatever, we're closing early. I want to go home. Once I finally like left work, I started to like shake and like panic and everything because I was like, dude, he almost died, like right there, and it scared the shit out of me. And that's when I really like that was when I really got like broken from it, I guess. I was like, I can't keep doing this, dude. Like, if I have to save people's lives on the job, I would rather just be sitting at a desk or something. Ooh, no. Alright, so let's order more deck boxes. Had closed the business because he had no one reliable to help him. Yeah, it's hard to find people who are willing to do the job too, because it can be such a hard job. Like, a lot of people think that working in a pawn shop is just like hanging out and chilling and like getting to see fun things and, talk to cool people all day, but it's not. It's really hard sometimes. Oh, a stinky guy snuck in. We can't take the spray out either. Whatever, So we need spray, playmats.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Let's order a big thing of spray.
No!
And then we'll get one thing of those sleeves, one thing of these sleeves. One thing of these playmats. No, that's a pointless trade. That was useless. Get that. Box has no items in it. Cool, so our deck boxes are stocked. We need card boxes now. You go restock shelves. Don't restock shelves with no label. Oh wow, we bought 4 of the plushies. Nice. Stinky guy. Dice. Oh yeah. Good looking out. Thank you. Sprayed that guy down. Now we need dice. Can we afford? No. We're gonna have to take out the white dice. Dice are expensive. Asking price. Will you take 15 for it? Also, you need to go set prices now. Alright, now we order the white dice. Alright, so we've got deck boxes, dice, plushies, singles, rare. Oh, I'm gonna need dice. I'm gonna need card boxes. We have sleeves, playmats, cleansers. Very nice. Wants to buy a single card. 1, 2, 3. 35. There we go. Alright. Let's hope we get some good stuff. You don't mean a backseat game? Oh, I don't mind, honestly. If I didn't want to take your advice, I would just not do it. I see some streamers have, like, you know, like a no backseating tag, or it's like in their... You buy Pokemon cards at your work. If they ever came in, yes, I can't buy singles like this because we're not equipped for it, but, like, if they were sealed boxes, I would. The only time I ever did get to buy, like, sealed Pokemon cards, they were, like, the cardboard ones with the pack on the inside. They were all repacked. So, like, I bought, like, a stack of them from a customer we know, like, a guy who comes in all the time. And, I was like, you know what, I haven't bought Pokemon cards in years and years, so I bought a pack for myself, and then went to go open it, and it just popped open, and I was like, what? And then I pulled the card thing out, and I went to go open it up, and I realized at the bottom it was already open. And I went through, and like it was all common cards. There wasn't even a single rare or uncommon card in there. And then so I was like, hold on, and I opened up 2 more packs. He sold us like 10 of them. So I opened up 3 total packs. Every one had been opened, put back, all the rares taken out, and re-glued back together. And then so the next time he came in, I was like, you're buying all of these back. You're giving my money back. Don't ever bring these back in. Nice, $35 card. But people just never bring cards to our store because there's a lot of game stores in my area that just buy cards at like a better rate than I can do. Like, if someone brought me in an $80 box, the best I could possibly give them is maybe $35-40, because as a pawn shop, if it's $80 brand new, even if the box is brand new, I got a price at like 70. Thought you could have buy like a Charizard PSA 10. In those cases, you might, like, I have done one before at an old pawn shop I worked at. Someone brought in a slabbed first edition holographic Charizard, like base set, and I gave him a loan on it, and I gave him like $300 cash on a loan so that he would come back for it. But I ended up quitting that place and moving to the place I work now, so I never knew if he picked it up or he left it. But a lot of the time when people call and they say, hey, do you buy Pokemon cards or whatever, what they mean is they have binders full of cards and boxes full of loose, cheap cards. And I'm like, I can't buy bulk. I don't have the time to go through all that. And a lot of people will bring in fake cards that they bought off like Amazon. If he left it, I would have grabbed it. Like, there's definitely a market for them, for sure. But like, my boss doesn't like it when I do that kind of stuff, because I like collectibles. I like games, I like movies, but like with movies, I'll look at the titles and it's like, I'm not gonna buy another Twilight, I'm not gonna give anyone money for another copy of Hunger Games, but like, I'll open every single movie and I'll look at games too. Like, someone bringing a huge box of like Xbox 360 games, I'm going to look at every single disc, and if it's too scratched up, I'm not going to take it. But my bosses will just look at the box and kind of count how many there are, and if there's like 50 games or 50 movies, they'll just throw a price out and then take them. And then when I have to put them out, I'm like, hey, half these cases are empty, these are the wrong games, these are so scratched they'll never work again. But they tell me that I'm wasting my time by actually checking the quality. I would be happier if I opened up my own store, but then I'd work every day for the rest of my life. You have a first 5 Star Wars for VHS unopened. Ooh! Oh, nice. EX Jelliclean. A couple years ago, I had someone bring in a collection. I don't think it was Star Wars, I think it was Star Trek, but it was the entire collection on Laserdisc. It was worth hundreds of dollars. I've never even seen a working Laserdisc player. Ooh, nice. EX Amnishark.
Little bits.
Hey Killbilly, thank you for the biddies. How's your day going? How was Repo? Star Wars movie I last seen there were $200. Oh yeah, Star Wars is a big collectible market. Oh, holographic Poobaz. Just randomly woke up. Oh, today's game was lit as fuck. There's got to be some good clips in there. How are you? Saving them for a rainy day. I'm good. You know, I was Pretty busy earlier, doing house chores and stuff. Then I fell asleep sitting on the couch watching YouTube, dropped my phone and woke me up. So now I'm just back to being a TCG card mogul. Yeah, Caveman, since we've been talking about pawn shops, if you ever do want to sell your rare Star Wars movies, the thing with pawn shops is they're all a middleman, right? So you probably don't want to sell anything like that to a pawn shop unless you need the money right now. Like if you need to pay your rent right now, then maybe. But you know, because most pawn shops are going to give you like a third of the value. So if something's worth $300, they're probably going to put it on eBay, but they're probably only going to offer you like 100 to 150, depending on how fast they think they can sell it or how easy it will be to ship it or something. But if you're willing to do that yourself, if you're willing to, you know, put it on Facebook Marketplace and deal with meeting people or just list things on eBay, you can get almost full value every time. Oh, nice. Full or more, yeah. I try to be the nice pawnbroker. Like, I'll usually, I get in trouble for how much I offer people for good stuff. Like, if it's like, you know, someone brought me in something like a rare game, and I know that I'm going to sell that rare game for $80, and like, I will not take $1 less. I'm going to get $80, and it's going to happen fast. I'll offer somebody $50, but then my boss will get mad at me. So, just kind of how it goes. Silver Legacy. Game earnings. So I earned $475 by running games. But does that count the $200 it cost me to have that tournament going? So did I make $675 from the tournaments, or did I make $275? If someone bring in Clay Fighter 63 and a third. This is a Nintendo 64 game? I've never even heard of this one. So, a loose copy of that game, like if it's just the cartridge of it, Price Charting, which is a website which takes the average eBay prices, says it's worth around $30, you know, 30 to 35. So for a loose one, I'd probably give them like $15 if it's in good shape. If it was complete in box, which is really rare for Nintendo 64 games, I've only seen one or two complete in box 64 games in the last 4 years, it's worth $140 or so, which I'd probably offer them, you know, 80-90 bucks. I'd be happy to make 50 bucks on one of those. But a lot of valuable N64 games are also faked, so you've got to be careful. You've got to know what to look for in like the Nintendo logos and how the sticker is and everything to make sure it's not like a fake. Day 23. Oh, I'm $103 in the hole starting out. Pretty well stocked. Let's all right, our first customers have arrived. set prices to 10%. Markup, 10% markup. Exact change, thank you, I love you. $18. Customer wants... No, that's a lower market price card. Exact change, perfect. There's the rare, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time that's in a gold shell. That one and Majora's Mask are two of the most faked and Nintendo 64 games that I ever see. That and Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never seen a real Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I've seen like 5 fake ones. Yeah. Or maybe it's I don't remember if it's Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. But one of them I've seen a couple times and it's always a fake. Like the little Nintendo thing on the back of the cartridge. In the real ones, that Nintendo shell, the dot above the eye will be a square. So if the dot above the eye is a circle, fake. I know it's really because I bought it from Walmart. As long as it wasn't used, yeah. Not a lot of people know that if you buy things off Amazon and Walmart and even Target, I think now, what is he? Oh, asking price. Can you do 20 bucks? So sometimes other people, people will buy stuff off Amazon thinking it's real, but it'll turn out to be fake. And the same thing can happen if you buy off of like Walmart.com, because oh, let me see 1 second. You gotta scroll and look on the right hand side, like right by the checkout button, and it'll say like shipped and sold by Walmart.com, then you know it's legit, right? But if it says shipped by Walmart.com but sold by the game dealer, that could just be another person that's trying to sell fakes through those, and it does happen. So you have to be extra careful. It's also, some people will list stuff for way more than it's worth. Like sometimes when you Google like a laptop model, you'll see the laptop and it's selling for like $400, but it's like a cheap one, because sometimes that's just other people listing their stuff on these legit looking websites. Hydron, ask price, market price. It's a legendary card. I'll give you 50 cents. Oh, he's buying lots of playmats. Oop. You found a Majora's Mask fake on Amazon? Yep. And then you have to, like, even if you report them, they can't really do anything, you know, because how can they guarantee that it's, like, real without having someone that, like, really knows what they're doing? So, like, they just, like, let people put fake stuff up online, or they'll put up, like, real pictures and then send you something fake. So I'm always really nervous about ordering from those kinds of places now. Seller probably doesn't know. They might not. let's put some more singles out. You want to sell this card? I will give you 50 cents. And a picture of the cartridge, and they had it where the eye is a circle, not a box. Yep. That'd be a fake. You can also tell by opening it up in some cases where it's like a really high quality fake, or they've, you know, used the shell of a broken like one, but put like new electronics in it. You have to take it apart to be able to tell, but you can also often tell by the screws that they use. Like, it has to be a specific type of screw, and sometimes the color of the plastic, or like, is the sticker really shiny? Or, you know, details on the sticker like pixels. Who asking? I'll buy that. I'll give you 80 bucks. That was a good deal. Screws weight, sticks to the logo. Yep. Let's, yeah, we'll turn the light on, whatever. What is the next thing that we should unlock? Ooh, fire sleeves. I don't know how valuable those are. Oh yeah, collection book. I should unlock collection books. Should save up a little bit more. Oh, she's asking a decent price too. 13. Go back to setting prices. My dad never let anything scam him more than once. Yep, because unfortunately in the pawn shop industry, you're gonna get scammed and people will get you. But what's important is to learn from that and make sure it never happens again. Like one of the, like, I've seen people that I've worked with over the years buy fake gold, fake video games, taking stuff that's broken, and, you know, it's just like, you know, burn me once, shame on me. Burn me twice, it's not gonna happen. You're not gonna burn me twice, because I already know now. Like, I've learned how to tell if Game Boy games are real, Nintendo 64 games. I can look at things like some designer stuff, like Louis Vuitton has some dead giveaways. Like, people have brought in Louis Vuitton. Like, I bought a Louis Vuitton wallet from a guy years ago, right? And it wasn't a terribly expensive one, but I gave him like $50 for this wallet, right? And then when my manager looked at it, he was like, "This is a fake," and I was like, "What?" And so where Louis Vuitton has the stitches around things, they'll always make sure that it's perfectly lined up. Like, that's part of like their designer quality. And this one wasn't lined up perfectly. It was offset. So he's like, "That's a fake, dude." And now I've had people bring me in dozens of Louis Vuitton wallets, and I'm always like, first thing I ask is, "Where'd you get this?" And they'll give me a weird look and be like, "It was a gift." And I'm like, "This is a fake." And they're like, "Oh, what?" And most of the time they're probably lying. They probably know it's a fake. Oh, sold out of playmats. Oh, my neck's hurting. Oh, nice. First edition holographic. Oh, nice. EX. Good value pack there for a common. Alright, now so some rares. I'm gonna have to order more cards. Nice. Multiple holographics. Alright, and now for the epics. Pretty decent. Nice. That was kind of a bad pack. Ooh. Ooh, 2 first edition holographics. Very nice. So I guess this game's still in early access, but eventually they will, as on the roadmap, they're going to actually try to make the card game playable, which I think would be pretty cool. Ugh. Pay bills. Bills are due in another day. Oh, total salary for all. I forgot. I thought I was paying his salary every fucking day. I didn't know I had to pay it in a bill. Shit. Total due in 2 days. I could pay it now. Do I have anything else I need to buy? I have boxes. I do need cards. Actually, yeah, let's see. My DIY has... I can get another checkout counter, but I'm not a big enough store for that yet. I think I do want to get the workbench. Bundle up your jank cards, sell them as bulk on the shelf. Let's get that. So we're opening lots of card packs now. Maybe I should... No. Put that there. Rarity to select. Any rarity. Minimum price $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 $5. 5 Randomly select 100 low value cards from an album and bundle them into a bulk card box. What does below max price mean? $5 below max price? Can we... Minimum card to remain. Minimum card to remain. 1. So I think that will leave me with 1. You're back, you got food. I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to figure out how to do jank bundles now. So I think minimum card to remain would be that I'd have 1 copy left. Below maximum price. I'll put $1 bundle cards. Press enter to start the next day. Market price $12 plus 10. Is this working? How does this work? I gotta look up how this works. Cards between the inclusive minimum.
Hello,
and
motherfucker.
Oh, Dave, thanks for the follow. Type of card bundled create depends on the least valuable card in the bundle. This doesn't actually tell me what is going on. Oh, it's Ray. What's up, Ray? How you doing, dude? You finally found the channel. What's up? I was like, who followed me that hasn't even been, you know, chatting? But I guess, I mean, that's not, you don't have to be chatting to be a follower. And Frost is here. Alright, I guess we're getting later into the night. The late people are beginning to arrive. I totally forgot your username. Fair enough. I don't know if this really counts as a tip, but sometimes what I do is I'll go through my list of people that have followed me, and I will then you know, I'll go into the community tab and then I'll follow them back, especially if they're active streamers. So we need to buy some pig plushies and common cards. Oh fuck, that's way smarter than what I was doing. Well, you know, I kind of, I guess, mutual aid in a way, you know? Like, if someone follows me and they stream, I want to follow them too, you know, build that little community up. I do have a number of followers who don't stream, unfortunately, because I put out posts on Facebook to all my actual in real life friends. But some of them do join, like Frost. And you see, and then there was like 10 streamers. There's 10 streamers with my fucking name. Damn them. Alright, let's open one more pack of each type before we start the next day. Say that in my Johnny Bravo voice. You gotta attach your Discord to your Discord so it says you're streaming, homie. Does it not? Cause I thought it already said that when I was streaming. I'll have to double check. Hoo-ha! Alright, let's start the next day. I think we'll start off a little bit in the hole. Damn, game earning 738. I'm making a lot more money on those. No, it's like linking the accounts. I guess I should definitely do that. I should definitely link the accounts then. I thought I had done that, but I might have fucked it up. Still learning some things. Welcome into the store. Welcome to the cardboard crack dealer. I got you. I'll help whenever we are both online next. Sounds good, yeah. A mandolin and a banjo? Yes. I also have a nice Jackson electric guitar, but that's just sitting in a hard case on the other side of my desk on the floor. And then I have a steel tongue drum in the closet. And an acoustic guitar that's just a worthless piece of junk. Ooh, Fistronk. I'll give you $12 for this. Okay, $14. Final offer. Get out. A penny and change. So I might sing and play guitar and play trombone professionally. I cannot play any instruments professionally. I can barely make sounds on them. Like, I can't even play like a proper chord. Just need to sit down and actually practice. Cause like, I can hear it in my head. I just can't actually do it. Oh, that's expensive. I can't afford that. You have PRS SE. Ooh, nice. We get a lot of really nice guitars at the pawn shop. And I'm constantly like looking at beautiful Schecters and stuff. And I'm like, oh, dude, I really want that. But then I can't keep buying guitars if I don't know how to play the Jackson that I bought. But PRS is great, Baron. Paul Reed Smith is amazing. We have gotten a lot of nice Deans as well. Bro, when I drove the truck in the parade today for the Westport Pirate Days, I was throwing candy out to kids and I hit so many of them in the face without trying or wanting to. I hit one and he fell down like he was knocked out or shot down. You just fucking newspaper huck like a king-size Snickers at that kid and just take him out. Just be like, you're next. Oh my god. At first I just read, I drove the truck into the parade and I was like, no. Yeah, I forgot you mentioned you were taking part in it. That's cool. There's like a giant citywide basketball game going on this weekend, so like it's hard to get out of the house and do anything because there's so much traffic and so many people in all like the nicest parts of town, like downtown by the river. Ooh, he's asking too much. Oh, some deck boxes. I got a bunch of people in line. Exact change, I love you. 23.25. $10.06 on the card. The newspaper Huck statement broke me and I laughed. Well, I'm glad I could make you laugh. That's why we do it, right? Felt like I couldn't play this game because it reminds me way too much of my current job. I've actually been talking with another person in the chat about how this is very much like my actual job, but I would rather work in like a dedicated card or game store than work in just a general pawn shop. Been telling stories about it, like the guy that overdosed that I had to give CPR to, how to authenticate games and like spot fakes and shit. Another incredibly expensive card. Oh, ask price is really good on that though. Can you do 400? Nice. Although now I'm collecting cards, so I feel like I can't sell that. Work at a smoke shop on the beach? You work at a smoke shop down by the beach? Fuck, that sounds awesome. Unless you're not a smoker. Then that sounds pretty shitty. Can't smoke anymore, unfortunately. Joining the Navy. I think I remember you telling me that you were going to be joining the Navy, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, gotta do what you gotta do, right? I've been wanting to quit smoking for a long time, and I finally did on, like, April 7th was the last time I smoked any kind of weed. He wants too much. Quit on April 5th. Let's fucking go, bro. April 5th was my last day that I drank. So like I drank April 5th, and then I had a little bit of weed left, and I was like, I just gotta finish it. I just gotta finish it out. And yeah, shit, I can't believe we're so close to that. I used to have my stream tagged for sobriety, but then checking the analytics, only one person ever clicked on it. Holy shit, $2,500 card? I don't have the money. Oh, there's a stinky guy in the shop. Be gone! You, restock shelves. Nothing to restock? Alright, set prices. Nothing? Man the counter. Want to come to your pawn shop one of these days, dressed up, disguised, and mess with you until you get ready to kick me out and then reveal who I am? Could be risky. I put up with so much. Whistles monotonously. I'm not drinking currently. I put up with so much with some people, like, you know, I try to be really nice and accepting with everybody that comes into the store, but sometimes, man, it really gets on my nerves. Like there's this one lady who started coming in, and she first came in last year, and she's special needs of some type. Like, she has like a caregiver that comes with her, right? But she came in and she wanted to sell me like this little pair of like bunny ear headphones or something. And I was like, well, let me look it up. And they were available on Amazon for like $8 or $9, brand new. And I was like, unfortunately, there's not really enough money for me to help you out here. And she was like, well, you know, I just need my money back because I can't return it to Amazon. And I was like, well, I can't pay you full price, you know, but I wanted to help her out. So I was like, I'll give you $5 for them because I'm only going to sell them for $5. I'm probably going to lose a couple dollars. Maybe I'll have to throw them away. But I was like, I want to help her out, you know. And so I bought the headphones from her for $5. And then I spent the next 40 minutes going around the shop with her, and she'd be like, can I look at this? And I'd pull something out of a case, like a pair of Beats Solo Pros or something, or AirPods or whatever. She wanted speakers or some kind of way to play music. And it'd be like $200 pair of speakers. And she'd be like, will you take $5? And I was like, unfortunately, I cannot take $5. My best price on this right now would be $170. And she'd be like, well, will you take $5? And I was like, no, unfortunately, I cannot take $5. And like, usually she's in there with like a caretaker, and like she said some other kind of out of pocket stuff too. Like she asked to kiss one of the bosses one time because he's like a bodybuilder, and she was like, wow, you're big and strong, can I give you a kiss on the lips? And he was like, no, I'm sorry, you can't do that. And like the caretaker was like, hey, that's inappropriate, you can't do that. But this other day there was no caretaker in there with it, like they just waited in the car. And like it was like I was trying so hard to find her a speaker that I could sell her for like $5, right? But she wanted just the nicest shit, like, oh, like a JBL Boombox 3. And I'm like, this is a $400 speaker, like I cannot sell this for $5, you know, like. The crazy wolf pelt lady. The crazy wolf pelt lady was just a ridiculous thing, man. And that was very fresh. That was just a couple days ago. Fucking like, I'm in the system. This is my name. You're not in the system. Like, we're running your name. It's not here. She said, well, this is my name. I'm in the system. We were like, no, you're not. Like, did you ever put it under somebody else's name? Like, if you came in with a friend or family member? So I ain't give you no fake fucking name. You accusing me of giving you a fake fucking name? Fuck you, prick. And it was just like, oh my god, get out. Like, you need to get out of the store now. But that stress is exactly why I don't want to do it anymore. Meow. It stresses why you wish you could watch the camera at pawn shops. Oh man, every pawn shop I've ever worked in, I've always said, I was like, you could make a fucking TV show out of this. Like, you don't even need to dramatize it. And the problem is, like, a lot of people will watch, I don't know if you, wait, they tried to use one of our skills for free, and I was like, nah. But like, there's a show called Hardcore Pawn, and it's in like Detroit. It's highly staged and highly dramatized, right? But people will come in and they'll be like, have you ever seen Hardcore Pawn? And I immediately shut it down. I'm like, that shit is fake. I'm like, that is 100% super fucking fake. Like, they don't allow that kind of drama in shops like that, if it's ever getting that. But like, these people are paid to fucking freak out and be like, yo, can you lose your fucking mind, like, based off this script, and we'll give you $100. And they'll be like, okay, yeah. but like in real life that shit does not fly. And I've had people try to like start arguing with me, and they're like, well, I seen hardcore pawn and I know that you're trying to haggle, and I'm like, nope, there ain't no fucking haggle game. I'm not gonna go through this. And they'll be like, oh, I know you pawn shop guys are snakes and stuff, and you're trying to rip me off. And I'm just like, get out, like get out right now. Another recent story was that I need to buy more clear sleeves play mats and card boxes. Card box, clear sleeves, play mats. Shit, what was a story I was just about to tell? You guys do try to rip people off, but not the way they think. I try to be super upfront about it because I don't actually like to rip people off. Like, that feels dirty, and I've seen other pawnbrokers do that, where they're like trying to like get something for as low as fucking possible, but that just feels nasty to me, and I don't like to do that. Like, I'll straight up tell people, like, I'll be like, hey, so your thing right here is, you know, brand new, it's $180. Even though what you have is basically brand new condition, the best price that I can sell it for is going to be $150. And then I'll be like, I can only give you 60 because I'm going to put it out for 150, but like if somebody offers me $120 or $130 cash, I will take it. So when I enter it into the system, I have to eat the tax. So in my state, that's 10%. So if I do 130 out the door, I'm really selling it for like 115 or something, and then I pay the rest of it in tax. And then people be like, oh, okay, I get it. Because I'm like, I just want to double up, you know? And if it's collectible shit, like I'm like, hey man, I'm going to put this out for $30, but it's going to sell right away. I'll give you $20. Like, they're cool with it. But then like my bosses don't do that shit. My bosses want to play the fucking game, and I'm like, no dude, just fucking be upfront and be honest with them. You know, it cuts out so much of the bullshit if you're just like real with people. And so a lot of people will come in, they'll be like, yo, is AJ here? I just want to talk to AJ. And they'll be like, oh, well, I'm the owner, you can deal with me. And like, it's caused problems before. You're in the South? I am not in the South, actually. Good guess, though. Oh my god, the hardcore. That's all like the Alaskan bush people. Yeah, the Alaskan bush people is also incredibly fake. And I think most of Alaskan bush people was filmed in like Washington and North Idaho, or like Montana or something. But the first season was like in Alaska. And like, since we're on the subject of TV show pawn shops, Louisiana has a 10% tax. I did not know that. I actually know someone in Louisiana. Like Pawn Stars. Pawn Stars is a lot more realistic in like the negotiation kind of thing. But we never see cool shit like that. Like, nobody's bringing in Elvis's cape. Like, I'm not seeing like the guitar that Kurt Cobain used or something. It's like, you never really get that kind of cool shit. One of the craziest things someone ever did bring to me in a pawn shop was the 3D prison artwork of a serial killer. Yeah, I met the kids for the Alaskan bush people with Carl and Trace, and we called them out and they all panicked and left. But yeah, the serial killer's artwork, this guy was like, I don't know if you can do anything, but like, check it out. And he brought it in. It was like all gently wrapped in a box, and it was like a very happy looking like painting, like blue skies, green grass, like flowers and everything, little cotton balls and So apparently this shit was like made out of like finger paint and like toothpaste and cotton balls and stuff, because it was all prison materials. And the guy gave me the story and like pointed out the signature, and he was from like a fucking serial killer and cannibal from like fucking the Pacific Northwest or something. And like while he was in prison, he was pen paling with some lady, and he like fell in love with her, and he made that painting. Ooh, $40 card. He made that painting thing and intended it to be hers, but then he was like fucking executed by lethal injection before they ever like shipped it out, and somehow he got it. And I was like, well, how did you get this? And he's like, oh, well, he had no official next of kin, and my dad was like a prison guard. And I was like, you need to take this to like a fucking museum or something, dude. I was like, I can't give you anything for this. Like, ooh. Ooh, $86 card of full art. Man, I'm just opening up some great packs here. Okay, let's see. These are all dice. I need yellow and green deck boxes. I need rare and epic cards. Yellow and green deck boxes and rare and epic cards. Let's go quantity 64, quantity 32. What color deck boxes did I need? Green and yellow. Green and yellow deck boxes. Damn, that's rough. Did you take a picture of it? Oh, I did not take a picture of it, but I should have. I only ever thought to take pictures when people would be like coming into the shop with like their giant boa constrictors like a pet, or like, you know, things like that. Did you buy any comics for your store? I have tried to deal in comics. They don't sell well for us at all. In fact, they barely sell. Like, I bought comics that should have sold on eBay for like 15-20 bucks. We ended up just all throwing them in a stack on a shelf and being like, you know, $3 a piece. And I'm still sitting on a bunch of them. So comics not working out for us. Ooh, shit. Hopefully I'm not going to go bankrupt. I've got it due in 1 day, so I don't know if it's due tomorrow or like if I'm about to lose. I was not paying attention to that. I meant for your game, bro, but oh, at least you'll try to. I have not bought the comics yet, but that's one of the things I can now finally unlock. Damn, total profit negative $48 for this day. And I'm negative 175 in the hole. Yeah, I should have bought that stock before I opened up, but after the beginning of the day. Shit. I kind of fucked up there. Come one, come all. Interested in some single cards, I see. Let me put more out for you. Where's my employee at? Alright, 31.21. Next. 38.16. Next. Yeah, make sure you're setting prices. Now, stinky people? Yes, stinky people. People will complain and want to leave the store if I let them hang around stinky. So I've got this de-stinkifier right there at the register, and then sometimes they'll just walk in and go like straight to the tables, and I gotta jump on the tables and de-stink them. A fucking $3,000 card, and you're asking $300 over market price? Get out, sir. Next. Cha-ching. What are these ones? Oh. We got to restock the blues. Boxes, no items. Box has no items. Next. Oh, there's a stinky person. $48.84. My distinctifier's going off. Oh, he's buying some bulk. This is the first time I've sold a bulk box. $55.26. Oh, I think I fucked up and gave him too much change. Nobody's buying the basic sleeves. Holy shit. 171 with exact change. I love you. Ask price too much. Oh, I gotta restock the singles here. What's up? Are you still at work? It never fails to get a laugh. Not just got home? Cool. You're home earlier than usual. Well, I guess it is past midnight, so... But usually I see you jump in the stream at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Exact change, perfect. Oh, finally someone bought some of those sleeves. 1860. Ooh. So we need common cards, Tetramon sleeves. Buy a big thing of common cards, and let's get a thing of sleeves and call it good there. You restock. Been dicking around in Streamlabs and it's been fun. Is Streamlabs trying to get you to spend money? Because like when I was first trying to figure out like what to do, like that was what I read about, was people were like warning that a lot of Streamlabs features are paid, but it's easier to use than OBS. But I was like, fuck it, I'm too cheap for that, so I just started with OBS. Music time. House price, market price, in album. I'll give you $3.50 for this card. Way too low. $4 final offer. No. Decline. I'm not paying market price. Oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. Don't come into my shop smelling like that. What the fuck did I just say? Now someone's gonna have to buy a half full can. Market price. Oh, he wants to trade. Burpig first edition. No, it's my only one. Didn't want to use OBS since it takes up a lot of memory. Fair. Plus, I'm now multi-streaming. I started that yesterday when I started playing this. So I'm also streaming to YouTube right now. Oh shit. I just totally forgot about something. I've been completely ignoring my YouTube chat. That's just stream chat. Where's my fucking... Docs, chat, stream chat. Chat, Twitch chat. I don't know if anybody's been saying anything in the probably nobody's watching it, but I had like a doc up last night where it was let's see, close, top chat. Okay, yeah, nobody said anything. I didn't want to hold it. Yeah, give me 1 second. I totally forgot about that shit. Fuck. Activity feed. It's supposed to be like a multi-stream chat, but it's just giving me Twitch right now. Docs. Oh shit. I don't want to spend too long on that, but yeah, I fucked up a little bit right there. I mean, mostly I'm just doing it for the VOD, so that it'll once I end the stream, it'll immediately paste my stream onto YouTube under my channel as a full video for however long I did it, so that, you know, if somebody ever finds it and they happen to watch it while they're falling asleep or something, start growing the YouTube channel a little bit. That is way too expensive. $15.61. $2.24. $148.66. $4.23. Gotta love singing that hot song in Hell Let Loose or Bye Bye Bye. I do William Shatner singing at work sometimes. It really messes with my coworker. William Shatner doesn't sing, doesn't he? Just do spoken word. Like, wasn't that in a movie where it was like William Shatner was like it was like an Eminem rap, or was, I think maybe Futurama? Saying we all live in the yellow submarine on Hell Let Loose, and I was mind blown by how many people joined in. Ah, oh, they're leaving because it's too smelly. I fucking hate you people. Take a shower. Start setting prices. Take forever to stock shelves. Oh, he wants to trade? No. How is business at the shop going? Tractor! It's going well. It's getting a lot better. Oh, he was at my counter. I didn't need to do that because I have my distinkifier right here. He was going to go sit down and play, though. Yeah, the only impression that I can still do, since you guys are talking about William Shatner impressions and stuff like that, I used to be able to do like Goofy pretty well, Mickey Mouse, and do some other like random voices. Like I was trying to do like Arnold, but I can't do any of those anymore. Now I just have my reading voice, which is the Fedora Discord kind of voice. Like, oh, I'm starting to think that I like winning the pawn shop, guys. Let me ring this gentleman up here for about 68 cents and change. Which I did that voice for a D&D character that I was playing. It's hilarious to have like very dramatic scenes happening, like, you know, when I was playing that D&D character, like we uncovered like the murder of like an old man's daughter who her body had been like stashed on his property or something, and he never knew that she was dead and that she was so close by to where he'd been living. And like, so there was this dramatic scene where this guy's like fucking having like a mental breakdown, and in that voice I'm like, you have to step out of it. Like, you know, fucking like slapping him around and shit. Hi, Wayne. Where'd he go? Felt him on my legs. I'm also trying to be kind of quiet right now. Still do all the voices I used to do back in the day chilling at your place. I just didn't do them for so long. 1 penny and change. I didn't do them for so long that I kind of like lost them, you know? I don't need that card. Alright, $2,000. Successful day. We need to pay bills today. Holy shit. $1,000 in rent. Let's pay up. We're paid up on bills. Got $700 left to work with. What do we got here? I think that was, yeah. And then these were red dice. Still got red dice. And basic packs. Box has no items in it. So we need rare packs, or epic packs, rare and common boxes, more Distinkifier. Oh wait, hold on. There's epic packs. Need epic packs. Oh, we can get the epic license too now. Packs, rare and common boxes, Distinkifier. So that's going to be $350, which is going to put us close to $400 left. Yeah, it was a rent night, so... Wait, who is this llama? Next time you see llama on stream, tell him to do the Joe Swanson impression. Can't do Donald Duck anymore. You see, you lost Donald Duck. Llama is another streamer that Revan knows. And so he started following me because Revan told him to. And then I followed a bunch of people that had followed me, and then I saw him streaming, so now it's another streamer that I talk to, and he'll jump into the stream sometimes when he has time. Super cool guy. Feels good building this little community of people. Oh, so like us, yes. Like Captain Monday. Which reminds me. How do I do the shout out thing again? Chat. Slash. Shout out. Channel you're shouting out does not exist. What? I'm gonna try that again. Learning here. We're learning. You want to join me for Smash or Pass stream next Saturday? I'm trying to get a group of 5 together. Oh my god, that sounds fucking hilarious. Like, do you want us to also vote if we're gonna Smash or Pass? Or, you know, just to be there for the stream? I figured it out! Let's go, baby! Let's fucking go! Oh, I have to wait another minute and 44 seconds. The mod is building a slideshow, and yes, it will be a philosophical discussion for the AJs. Anyway, for everybody listening, follow Captain Monday, follow Trogdor Sanders. Both of them are amazing streamers. Follow the Killbilly. They've all been active in the chat with just a little bit of scrolling. Unfortunately, I have to wait 2 minutes between each shout out, but I just learned how to do that. So... building a slideshow, and yes, we'll be, that sounds fucking awesome. What time about on Saturday? Because I have yet to do an actual collaboration stream, but I've been trying to learn how to do it, like reading up on it. Because me and my wife were wanting to do a like a Baldur's Gate playthrough together and stream that. She used to be a streamer. She's taught me a lot. She mostly did art streams. And then I've also been wanting to play Peak. I have a friend who used to stream a long time ago but stopped, and he's been wanting to play Peak, so I want to put a group together to play that. I don't have it yet, though. Looking at Peak the other night, looks dope. Probably gonna have to get a GC put together once I have everyone joining so that we can discuss what time works best. Yeah, that works out, because I'm sure we're all probably in different time zones and shit too. But for the most part, I usually have all Saturday open. But my usual routine is like early in the day, I'm usually cleaning on Saturday, and I tend to watch a movie with the wife. Literally just hit 110 minutes ago. I'm so happy for you, dude. I mean, I still haven't even hit 50. Like, I'm so glad that they reduced the number of followers to hit affiliate, because like I thought they gave it to me early. I just opened Twitch one day and it was like, oh, you're a cut above the rest. We're offering you affiliate, and I fucking lost it. I was like, hell yeah, hell yeah. I made a post on Facebook and everything. They gave it to me early. Then I found out that they reduced the requirements. But I found that I actually have a lot of fun being a streamer. We've got some new stuff there. And the other thing is, like, from the people in the chat who have known me for years and years, typically the other people that have 907 in their name, you probably guess why. Like, they know that I've been talking about being a streamer, ooh, $33 card, being a streamer or a YouTuber for over a decade. And now I'm finally doing it. Since, yeah. Ooh, $20 Mamog. Ooh, that's a good pack there. $46 pack. Since you first met me, yeah. So yeah, around a decade. Holy shit! Let's fucking go! Let's go, baby! $829.23. God damn. Keep getting told I should do a podcast. I've been thinking about it for 3 years, but that's just too much. I don't know what I would talk about on a podcast. Don't ever dab again. It was funny though, wasn't it? You need a dab button? I do. That's a great idea. I'm gonna put that down on the idea list. Like a channel points dab button. I wish I could have more channel points things, but I guess I could, but I would have to pay like a subscription fee. But it'd be funny to have like the fucking the air horn and shit, you know? You need to set that up next. Yes, but that was besides the point. Basically just a radio show at that point, yeah. Which sometimes the radio is funny. Like yesterday we were in the car and like a random local radio station came up and like it was like 4 people like in like a 5-minute conversation about queefing. And I was like, what is this, dude? Like play some fucking music. Yeah. It was like local radio, and they're like, yeah, so like I went to high school with a girl who could queef on command, and we like, and then like there's women on the show too. And was that it? Was it the Woody show? That's why like we're usually on Bluetooth, yeah, but we had to take the car into the shop, so they gave us a loaner car. So yeah, I guess it was the Woody show. Cause it was like I thought it was fucking kind of hilarious. Yeah, I've heard of Theo Van. Hasn't he had some controversial stuff happen lately? I'm not sure how to feel about him. I don't know too much about him. We're gonna need red deck boxes soon. Oh man, I want to open more packs. I'm gonna open a few more packs and I'm gonna take a quick break. What car do you drive? I think he was asking me. So the long story, which to try to make it as short as possible, I don't actually drive. That's one of the reasons that I became sober. So when I was 17 years old, I'm turning 30 in like 2 weeks, by the way. So when I was 17 years old, I got nabbed for a minor consuming alcohol charge while I had a driver's permit. They revoked my permit. Then I turned 18 like a month or two later, and when I went to go take care of the shit, they were like, there's nothing on your record. And I was like, okay, cool. So like it's all been wiped away. I got lucky. You know, they're like, yeah, fresh start. Nothing's on your record. So like years went by, I had moved away to California. At this point, I'm like 21, 22, and I was like, all right, I need to get my license because I need a car to get around California. Went to the DMV, did the written test, went to take the driving test, and they were like, oh, there's a weird block on your name. And so like turns out that it was erased from my record, but it was never actually cleared. So the DMV will not let me get a driver's license without me actually clearing that shit. And for a long time, I was broke. I was, you know, struggling. I was moving around a lot. I just wasn't in the place to be able to do it. Now I'm in a much better place in life. So I had to reopen this juvenile case. I had to pay to have the case dug up from my juvenile files in Alaska, and then I had to pay to reopen the case and then have the case basically sent down to the state that I live in now. And then once it was sent down to the state I lived in now, I only had a few days to be able to find basically a rehab place to maintain sobriety compliance. So I found a rehab place that would like help me out, where I go to classes 2 days a week, right? And that's why I also work part-time, is because like the classes conflict with my full-time schedule. So my boss was just like, I moved from Alaska to California, and then I moved from California to a different state where I currently live. So boop boop boop. But so in the state that I'm currently in now, like I had to have the case, basically the juvenile case, reopened. And so all it is I gotta pay $100 fee, and I gotta complete this alcohol compliance class thing, right? But since it's an alcohol class, the place that I chose is full sobriety, so I had to quit smoking weed too. So I've been 100% sober since April 7th. And I'm honestly probably gonna stay pretty much sober for the rest of my life. Like, I didn't think I'd ever be able to quit smoking weed. I knew drinking was kind of a problem, but now that I've been sober, I like it. I'm aware, I'm focused, like I feel good. I'm not as angry as I used to be. But yeah, so I'm progressing through that quickly. The counselor has already moved me down to 1 day a week, so now I only go to a class on Tuesdays. And it's just like 1 2 hour class once a week, and then I meet with the counselor once a month, right? And then once they're like, we trust you, you seem like you're sober now, and where you're not gonna like fucking relapse and go down like a dark path, then they'll graduate me out. And then as soon as I'm graduated out of the program, I pay $100 to the Alaskan fucking like DMV or whatever, and then it's completely done. And then I can actually go get a fucking driver's license, and I can go get a car of my own. Because for the last 12 years, I've been relying on walking, biking, busing, and getting rides from people. Definitely feel good, doesn't it? Proud of you. Thank you. Thank you for being proud of me. Oh man, you would love him. He's a great guy. He's funny than all get out. If you remember what it was like growing up together and the random shit I'd say, I feel like him and I are a lot alike. Like with Theo Vaughn, thanks, Frost. Yeah. I mean, I know you for sure, like, had heard me say multiple times in person that I'm gonna smoke weed till the day I die. And here's a little secret. I've actually got a joint that I found cleaning up my desk, and it's sitting in the drawer right next to me, and I have no urge to smoke it. Like, I'm honestly, like, I don't even really want it. I'm probably gonna throw it away. But then I was thinking, oh, once I'm finally out of this, maybe I'll celebrate. I'll have a couple beers. I'll smoke part of the joint. But I honestly, I don't know if I even want to anymore. Like, ugh. But with that, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna step outside and vape for a minute, turn on the AC since it is getting a little bit hot in here. But yeah, that's basically the story. My part of my a big part of my backstory there. But I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. So... let's see here. It's the docs menu. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get that YouTube chat thing back. Nobody's commenting on that. Nobody's watching the YouTube stream. It's not a big deal. I kind of expected that, but I want to make sure that I'm not missing people. Also, lurk and get ready to stream. Have a great rest of your stream. Sounds good, man. Thanks for joining in. Thank you for the lurk. You're amazing. And yeah, I'll probably be streaming for about another hour, and then maybe I'll jump into your stream and hang out for a few minutes before bed. So I also need to do a shout out for the Killbilly. There we go. Cool. Next I'll have to shout out Runaway Ray. Alright, day 25. You're amazing, dude. Thank you, sounds good. Alright, bro, you have a great stream. Alright. We've opened up the store. That's getting a little bit low, but we're stocked up there. Should our next unlock goal be? We've got blue dice here. Cannot mix different one. Oh. Twins!
Nice.
Nice. Oh, cool, he's buying my, my extras. A single pack of card, or of what is it, sleeves. $5.10. Yes, set prices. Exact change, thank you, I love you. 602. $47.52. $68.34. I do not want one of those. That's a dirt cheap card. 2343. Gotta put more singles out now. So it's always busiest in the morning. The weather here makes me want to move to Alaska. Oh man. Sometimes I miss Alaska, but ultimately I like that I experience sunshine and warmth. But I guess it also depends on where exactly you're moving to. Ooh, ask price, will you do 120? $41.72. Oh, I've sold out of playmats. Restock shelves. $8.99. Probably should have just taken that penny loss and given them $9 back. Perfect, thank you. Next. Holy shit, a $5,000 card? I can't afford that, man. I'll go back and set prices. I had a line to deal with. 54.38. $17.51. Oh, miss the Pupitar. The warmth within this is hot as Satan's balls. Last week it was 113. Jesus Christ. Live in like Arizona? Oh, I got a stinker. Take the extra penny. Just don't come in here smelling like that. Oh. Nope, nope, $2.15. Exact change, thank you, I love you. 17.35. $34.14. $29.29. What can I do for you? You want to trade for my $86.46 card? I will make that trade. Well, I am collecting. Shit. No, fuck. Exact change. I want to try to get one of every card. So that would have been a financially good decision, but not a collector's good decision. Live in a state called Connecticut, but it hit record high at Heathen, Texas. Man. I think you're the only person I've ever met in my whole life who's ever even been to Connecticut. This is one of those states I forget exists a lot of the time. Oh, we need the weird plushie and red deck boxes and blue dice. Oh, that was a red dice. Fuck. Turn the lights on. Red deck boxes, blue dice. This is where the overstock's gonna go. Another one snuck past me. Oh, there was a stinky guy over here. Seth MacFarlane grew up in Connecticut? I didn't know that. A lot of actors lived in Connecticut. It's probably a pretty nice state, I would imagine. Eh? No, is it not? Best I could do on this card is $1.50. Perfect. Are you still set to set prices? Asking $2.61. How about $2.40? Nice. Exact change, thank you, I love you. Are you a horror movie fan? Yes. I am a movie fan. I have a massive collection of Blu-rays and DVDs. It's out of shot, but over to my left, on the left-hand side of the room, I have 3 shelves with about 500 or so movies. I have them all cataloged on an app on my phone. Ask price, market price. I'll give you 60 for it. That's the best I'll do. No, 60 bucks. Alright, that was a successful day. I can put a couple more of these guys out. We've got more blue dice. Deck boxes are getting a little low. Those are fine. Below max price. We have 50. Bundle cards. George W. Bush is from Connecticut. I didn't know that. That was one of the founding states, I think, wasn't it? A lot of the states up there were. Tony Todd didn't live in Connecticut when I passed, but he lived and grew up 30 minutes from my house where he got his first showing. First 13. Oh, that's the Candyman. Yeah, dude. I was like, who's Tony Todd? Why does that sound familiar? God. Oh god, the Candyman. So I think I also remember reading that in that scene in Candyman where there's like all those bees and shit on his face. He said that he agreed to do that scene if he got paid like $1,000 for every time he got stung by a bee, and then he got stung dozens of times. But like, man, that movie freaked me out when I was a kid. I gotta rewatch that. What can we buy? We can buy some stuff here, I think, right? So bills aren't due for another 7 days, so we're good on that. We don't want to hire another guy, I don't think. Event. Can I do the next one? Silver Legacy. Cost $250, $18 an hour. Golden Star, EX Battle, Full Expansion, Hollow Heaven. Let's go Silver Legacy. We're gonna start going Silver Legacy as the new event. So for boosters, almost to the legendary packs. That will be exciting. Fire battle decks. Do we want to do battle decks? Can't get any of those yet. Let's see, accessories. Card sleeves, fire. Oh yeah, the collector books. I do want to get collector books, so I think I'm gonna buy that license and buy a set of these. Unit price $32.23. I think that's all I could really afford to buy. Yeah, figurines, Minstar, Nocti. Shop level 42. Where can I stock these at now? Okay. We'll put these right there. Collector boxes. So average cost. Market price, $28. Yeah, okay. What else can we get? We can't afford the licenses for any of the other stuff. Could do bigger deck boxes, but buy another set of these. Oh, and then down at the bottom, oh yeah, here's what I could do. I could also, it's in the tabletop. Licenses, fuck, those are expensive. Speed Robo Games, Mafia Works. These are all games that are in real life. The horror movie Rose Red. I do not know that horror movie. That is one that I'm not familiar with. Alright, looks like we're pretty well stocked up, so let's open up some packs. Yo, full art. Nice, Hollow First Edition. Decent. Hollow Batarang. Ooh, nice. EX Flammy. Lakewood, Washington. Barely remember it, but it freaked you out. Oh wow, 3 hollows. The most recent horror movie I watched was Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, and I thought it was going to be a much scarier movie, but I found it kind of lame. And I guess it was so highly rated because it was based off of the short story series, but I never read any of those short stories when I was a kid, so I had no frame of reference or attachment to it. But usually around Halloween time, me and the wife just start binging all the horror movies I've collected, and we try to get through as many as we can. Like, I have the entire Saw collection. That one's on the watch list. I've only seen, I think, up to Saw 3 or 4. And there's like 10 different movies now. Trying to think of other ones that I have. I'm a big Halloween fan. Michael Myers is my favorite slasher killer. Yeah, I normally fall asleep during horror movies because there's not to scare. Yeah, honestly, the horror movies that freak me out the most are like the alien abduction ones. Like, those ones actually make me like nervous. Jason's your favorite? Jason Voorhees is a good one too. I think Freddy Krueger is my least favorite. But I collect a lot of those classic movies and stuff too as I come across them. Ooh, nice. EX Clemio. And a Hollow First Edition Mumog. Nice hollow. Well, we got some good stuff there. 3 first editions, a gold edition, and a hollow. 4 first editions, nice. Daughter's gonna be born around Halloween. She's due on the 21st, but you never know. True. I think I was originally, my mom said that my original due date was gonna be July 4th, but I ended up not being ready, so I waited like an extra week. Nice. Hollow Aqua Riff. Clavenger. A lot of the footage is Connecticut and then some part New Jersey. See, some of the whole recent horror movies I watched back in October, like I remember watching Long Legs. Didn't really find it to be scary, but it was an interesting movie. Midsummer I thought was actually kind of good. Again, I don't know if you really count that one as a horror movie. We watched pretty much all the Alien series. A lot of those movies are really terrible, though. I think we only have the 2 most recent Alien movies that we didn't finish. Alright. Time to start the next day. Day 27. 55 in the hole. Open sign. You set prices. Exact change, thank you. Nice, big sale. $28.17. Ask price, give me 120 for it, that's it. Thank you. Nice. 167.95. I don't want that card, sorry. Ooh, full art, but you want over market price? How about 55? That's way too low. I'll give you 60. That's fair price. It's a couple dollars under fair market price. $9.68. Beep, 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 beep. Ask price. Don't want it. No thanks. Let's take that. Put it back with the reds. 1, 2, 3. 16. $12.80 on the card. Exact change, thank you, I love you. $100.08. Oh shit, what was that? Oh, Infero's raiding me. I totally forgot what that sound was. What's going on, man? Here, let me try something. What's up? How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Were you doing art? Or were you playing, what was it, GTA 4 again? Oh, we're out of cleanser. Uh-oh. We gotta order an emergency cleanser. Thank you for the shout out. You're playing GTA 4 again. That, man, that looked so fun. You made me want to start playing GTA 4 and I haven't in years. It's low. Low? Alright, $7. My final offer. Alright, $7.34. Fine, I want the card. $52.34. GTA 4, what have you been doing in the game? I missed this stream, but when I was watching the other day, there was some funny shit happening. So we need to restock on playmats, common boxes, and green boxes. Green boxes, playmats, common booster boxes. Check out. You. Restock shelves. $64.34. That was some pretty funny stuff. Did you ever watch that clip I made of you running over Durden? That shit made me laugh so hard. Oh, he's buying one of these, the binder. Thank you. I gotta put more single cards out. Start setting prices. Ah. It kept showing. I did it saved. It was awesome. Thank you for that. Yeah, you're welcome. You're doing a little Jacob and Brucey's side missions. I do remember when I did play, I loved doing the Jacob side missions. Jacob's a Jamaican guy, right? Whoa, that's an expensive card. I can't afford that, man. Unless you're gonna take $1,023. Yeah, because around the time I last played that, I worked with this guy who was he was from Jamaica, and he was working like 3 jobs, right? And one of them was the place I worked at, and this guy was amazing. He would always be singing, and I was like, bro, how are you so happy all the time? Like, you come to this miserable ass job and you work super hard, and you're like, you walk in singing and you walk out singing, like you're so happy. And then he explained to me that with the exchange rate for US money to Jamaican money, he was basically able to put his entire family through like good college and, like, you know, pay his mom's rent and stuff like that, get him a new house. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, he was a great guy. What is in this box? Oh, they're plushies. Can I put that on the top of the thing? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I haven't heard from him in years. I don't think we're friends on Facebook anymore, or he's inactive probably. How's the stream so far? It's been going good. It's been good. I've been having fun playing this. Like a lot more fun than I thought. When I first looked at, you know, usually before I start streaming games, I'll obsessively check Twitch throughout the day, different times of day, like how many people are streaming it, how many people are watching it, is it a good game for growth? And then I was like, you know what, fuck it, you know, I just want to play the games that I'm going to enjoy playing, because that's why I wanted to start doing this in the first place. And it's worked out. I gained, I think, 2 followers last night. One of them's in the chat right now. He's a great guy. So the community slowly grows. It's good. $8.59. The spray is so accurate, I swear. Magic the Gathering players? Dude, I know. As a former Magic the Gathering player, I know, right? Hmm. Another successful day at the shop. We got a couple people cleaning up right there. See, rare cards, epic cards, common cards, boxes. So we need more branded sleeves. Oh, guy's buying something before he goes. Let's see, stock order. Branded sleeves, right? Oh, well, we can get card sleeves. Yeah, let's get some of these. And then some branded sleeves, or basic branded sleeves. We're gonna need to get another shelf. I want to get do another metal rack. I'll move this shelf over. Just another metal rack. Put the games at the top. And then alright, so that's been organized. So this is going to be our sleeves shelf right here. Just sleeves. So, and I've ordered more. The clear ones barely ever sell, so those are cheap and useless. See how well the fire sleeves do for us. Profit of $3.13 times 40. It's gonna take us a while to make some decent profit off that. How's our tournament going? Golden Star. We're still pretty far from the Golden Star. So we still got 919 to work with. That's blue dice. We've got some figures. Should probably get a third thing of figures. I think that's our next main star plushie. You'll buy the license for those. We're gonna start off in the hole the next day, but that's alright. We'll make that money back. Alright, let's open some stuff. Oh no, there's a scalper camping in front of your store. That guy it's like they get stuck when there's nobody that wants to play with them and the store closes. So they just like wait at the table, and I'm always like, dude, go home to your family. Get out of my store. We're closed. No one's coming in to play with you. Cool, that's a new one. Hollow Mufflin. Ooh, nice. Hollow Sludge Up. And they try to talk to you? Yeah. They're just like trying to talk. It's because they're trying to get a job. He's trying to get hired. He's trying to get his foot in the door, so to speak. But really, I'm just like, bro, get out. Ooh, Hollow First Edition Kitsune. I love Goopy. I love Goopy. Hollow Silver Edition Goopy. This is one of my favorite cards in the whole game. Goopy is probably my second favorite card. Let's open some rares. Oh, I missed him. He's still up here. Oh, my absolute favorite card so far is this one, second in from the right-hand side, because its name is Poopaz. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a pupa, but I just can't help but read P-U-P-A-Z-Z as basically poop ass. So that's my favorite card in this game. Ooh, nice. $26 first edition? No, that's just an EX. Gold border Poopaz. Kind of some low value packs I'm opening up there. Let's get some epics. Epics always have the good shit. Gold border Vampicant, that's pretty good. Oh, Price Star. This is like probably my third or fourth favorite card just based on the artwork. Oh, and that one's my other third or fourth favorite. Clavenger. Got a hollow Clavenger. Gecko Flare hollow. Nice. EX Litspire. Oh, and I got a golden Fernhog. Inferhog. Gotta get ready for go to bed. Please have a great stream. Yeah, have a good night. I'll probably play one more day and then go to bed because I should not be staying up till 3 o'clock in the morning. But thanks for jumping in the stream, man. Thanks for the raid. Yeah. You sleep well. I'll talk to you again soon. Hollow Scarcorus. It's nice to see all my homies getting to know each other, right? I like how I've been meeting people doing this. It's made it so much more fun, you know? Like those first couple weeks when I was just streaming to like my wife, you know, the will was there. But once I started meeting other streamers, like it became a lot more fun for me. I really like it. Everybody's so awesome too. Alright. Let's check. Oh, we need to refill our stink machine. And big ups to Unibopus for holding you down, right? What would I do without her? Probably die. I'd probably wither and die. Damn, $1,000 just off the game I'm running over there. But it's still negative profit because we spent a lot of money on upgrades and supplies. Oh yeah, Jump Bluff. Jump Bluff is the shit. Don't let anyone tell you Jump Bluff sucks. Alright, beginning of day 28. And this will be the last day of tonight's stream. So we'll run through the day, and then at the end, we'll restock everything we need. We'll open some packs, and then I'll be calling it a night. He's going straight to the tables. Need to make up a $230 deficit right away. Wow, okay, the fire packs are good sellers. $16.89. Bucket has a penny. Ask price, market price. Take 9 for it. Okay. $10 bill. You really gonna get 10.07 out of me? What? That's what you're asking. Oh, I don't have enough money myself. I got a stinky guy. So I opened up my till and there's just like an IOU to the bank. $0.69. Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Whoa. What was that? So we need white dice, rare boxes. White dice, rare boxes, all different types of cards. Restock. $0.69. Nice. $51.24. 61 cents. I need rare and epic cards. Let's get a big pack. Bankrupt me. $28.28. Next. Oh, you want some other business. Ask, how about I'll give you $9? No. It's just market price. $9.74. Don't want that. You, go start setting prices. Oh, I think I gave him a couple extra. 69.69. What does he want? Asking price is $142 for a $181 card. Can you do $130 for me though, sir? Nice. So we're gonna need to restock on piggies, cleanser. Oh, and I did get the other figurine too. So let's get one of these, and more cleanser. Shelf has no more space. You, go set prices. Box has no items. Doing everything around this damn store. Hard to find good help. He's asking too much. $13.38. Only bought 4 of those plushies. Oh, we got stinky guys. Your help is doing everything. I keep telling him to. Hope I won't make it to stream tonight. Our window AC is screaming and my boyfriend and I are trying to fix it so we don't melt down in our sleep. It's screaming? Like it's making like a loud high-pitched whining sound? I don't think I bought that card. I think he walked. It could be the belt in it is just off center. This may sound weird, but give it a nice solid smack right on the side of its face. Bop! And then if you don't hit it too hard, but you hit it hard enough, it might kind of wiggle that belt back into place. Revan's laughing at me. He knows it's true though. Nope. Guy was trying to catch a sniff of me or something. What was that? I think we need black dice now. Oh, that's blue. I can't smack my TV, it would break into a million pieces. Yeah, don't smack your TV. You can lightly tap a TV to attempt percussive maintenance, but you should never put any kind of force into that. My new TV, it's only a year old. An LG that would randomly turn off, you'd have to smack it real good to get the power back on. Alright, it's time to open up the packs. Do you think I should go back and make a clip of me opening that one expensive card and then like dabbing and stuff? Yeah, I'll make a funny clip for like TikTok and YouTube and stuff. Ooh. Hollow Silver Kion. Oh, hell yeah. Watch me open up another crazy ass card in this like last like few hands of cards before I end the stream and recording. Still making some noise, but might not as much. Ooh, $104 card. What did I just say about watch me open up another fucking expensive card? Yeah, so knowing what I know about ACs, since I have to kind of be a bit of a handyman as a pawn shop guy, if an AC is squealing, it's usually the belt in the compressor, and then just kind of lightly bang bang or smacking it can sometimes get that belt to just go right back to where it needs to be, and then problem solved. If the squealing is more internal, like it's the compressor, then that's a bigger problem. It won't get cold at all. or the fan. There's a fan in there, and if that fan blade starts to break or catches on something, that's what drives me crazy, is when that fan is just making like a clicking sound or a scraping sound. You've got to like fuck with the whole fan, and that's a big issue. But I have had a lot of ACs come into the pawn shop and then get ready to go out for sale, and we test everything when we bring it in, and then when we put it back out, and when they squeal like that, usually just one little bam bam would you know, teach them who's boss. Nice. Some rare cards next. We are almost to the legendary cards. Poop-ass. Ooh, shit. $425 for a Hollow EX Trickster. Dab on him. Try another smack, but it's ancient and was used when I got it. It might be time for a new one. Yeah, if it's a couple years old, it might be the end of its life. Yeah, anytime. I can fix a lot of things in shitty ways. It's at least 7 years old. Yeah, that's getting up there for an AC. You can also, in an emergency, make a swamp cooler, I think is what they call them, where you take like a bucket of ice, if you have ice, and you place like a desk fan. I use box fans if I ever have to do it. I have a box fan that I sometimes put in my hamper at the foot of my bed and have it point directly at me while I'm laying down. But I think if you put the ice behind it, then as the fan runs, it'll pull the air from the ice behind it, the cold air, and it'll kind of disperse it throughout the room, which can help keep you cool on nights that your AC breaks. But you should definitely look up if the fan needs to be in front of or behind the ice. Just double check. Ooh, $26 card. Ooh, shit, $117 card. Ooh, $36 card. we got some good hits from those pulls there. I'll be streaming tomorrow night at least at after 11 p.m. but might start a little earlier too. BF makes me leave the house for outside time, so I'm not at my PC all day again. Hey, it's good to get outside and get some air. For a while there, every morning I would leave and I'd take a little like 20 to 40 minute walk around a nearby park, just to play Pokemon Go, just to make sure that I'm out there in nature, seeing little quails and squirrels and crackheads, in the wild, just to kind of, get that grounding. It's healthy, it's good for you. I'll probably try to. I haven't been doing it as much lately because I've been waking up and I wake up, it's 80 something degrees out and it's just like, ugh, fuck, I don't want to go for a walk. But yeah, I'll be around at that time. I might be streaming around that time too. We'll find out. We'll figure out what we're doing. But with that, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna end the stream, upload the VOD, make that clip of me pulling that $800, $900 card earlier, if I can figure out where the fuck that was. But with that, y'all have a great night. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. But alright. Have a good night, guys. Talk to you soon.